aggressive.
David, he is showing that maturity. Thanks for that report. Now, a look at Dallas' starting lineup. We've got Josh Richardson, Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and there's Porzingis, and it's Finney Smith in at the 4. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the small forward. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Here's Curry with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, he may just have to put a little more arc under that, but either way, it's a tough shot.
Now, here's Doncic. The pass to Redick. Porzingis with the ball. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Good on the shot. Curry's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Now here's Redick. A 3-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
I mean, look, every year Harris looks more confident. He goes through stretches where he can dominate.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Outside, Redick. And the 3 off target. 76ers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Doncic against Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's deflected. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop.
Oh, the defense of Embiid leads to the hoop. Love to see the energy he brings to the table.
Here's Doncic. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Oh, good with the triple.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now, here's Doncic. 1:35 left here in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Redick. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone. His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
And the shot goes down.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Will it go? Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's Simmons. He has 6. Here's Embiid, and he converts the layup. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Redick passes to Porzingis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Dallas shooting their first free throw tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the 76ers have been rolling along, haven't they?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Porzingis. J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Richardson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. Outside, Redick sinks the triple. Redick's got 6.
Exceptional at shooting off the pass. Redick's rapid-fire release often comes in handy.
Simmons against Richardson. Curry passes to Embiid. From 7, good, and Curry gets the assist. He's got 8.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Passes to Redick. Porzingis, that's a 2. Simmons pulls it in.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Here's Curry, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. And the 76ers lead by 15. Doncic feeling it out. Redick passes to Porzingis. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. And Embiid throws it down.
We love to see the big fella run the floor and finish on the fast break. Embiid showing the hustle.
Mavericks trail by 17. Doncic with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Embiid. The high post shot. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 7 for him tonight.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside, Redick to the middle. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, man, you better appreciate the unselfishness. When Redick sees an open teammate, as great of a shooter as he is, he's fast at getting him the ball.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Inside. Here's Harris. The shot will not fall. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Doncic outside. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Redick for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Simmons finds Harris. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And so here is Philadelphia. They lead by 14. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we know Embiid can shoot the ball, which is why he fools defenders with the pump fake.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
And Embiid drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Doncic outside. The drive by Redick. It's hauled in by Thibault. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 16-point game. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. That's good from Simmons.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules footballs. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
1:03 left in the second quarter. Releases Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, easy call.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
Outside, Redick fires from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Simmons. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And you see how comfortable Simmons is. I mean, he has the size and touch to be effective down there.
Pass to Redick. Beyond the arc. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
No, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Simmons. It's good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Right side, Simmons. Over Richardson. No good on the last second attempt there.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player. Positioning.
And we've reached halftime in this one. 76ers lead by 15.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Joel Embiid having an outstanding game. He had 18 points, 4 rebounds, and to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Simmons inside. Richardson covering. And Simmons slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Thibault on the wing. Dishes it to Embiid. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 20.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
The pass to Redick. Porzingis, that's a 2. Simmons pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 14. Curry kicks to Thibault. Now Simmons. He's got 13. And Embiid throws it down.
Once again, how dominant he is. I mean, once Embiid gets rolling, it's like an avalanche.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Simmons passes to Curry. Embiid wide open. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Off the inbound, and the dunk by Embiid.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
Passes it to Redick. Here's Finney-Smith, and the layup is good.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. High post, Embiid. Can't hit that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Count that bucket. Redick's got 25 points.
He's been fantastic, but he can't do it all by himself. Some of the other guys need to lighten the load and step up.
Simmons inside the line, and Simmons slams it in.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
Outside, Redick. They double him with Simmons. Redick finds Porzingis. Back to Redick from past the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Philadelphia leading by 11. It's stolen. It's 2-on-1. Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Embiid.
And the wingspan of Embiid, I mean, very effective at using his length to turn shots back.
And it's good, 2 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Simmons, to the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hard to guard Embiid without fouling. He's awesome at forcing the defense's hand. I mean, literally.
76ers have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. And Embiid drops them both.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Off target from outside. Ball's knocked loose. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The 76ers leading by 11 on the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. You've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Porzingis. Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now. How can you not, though, Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Redick with the three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists now tonight.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic outside. He kicks it to Redick. Dallas moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Back to Simmons. Here's Embiid. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Embiid's got 30 points. Dallas shooting an offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Now, here's Thibault. Guarded by Doncic. Here's Harris. And that one goes long.
Not the guy you expect to be missing a bunt.
Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Harris. And Redick kicks to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
The springy guy. Richardson is a great leaper, and he can get way up for it, too.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the 76ers lead by 8.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Redick for 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Embracing the physicality of the game. Simmons, he's used to getting knocked around a bit on the way up, but he's okay.
Pass to Redick. In the corner, it's Richardson. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Outside Curry. Here's Embiid. Nice D from Porzingis.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Outside, Redick. There's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now, that's just the veteran leadership of Redick. When you need a bucket, he wants to be the one taking the shot. Outside,
Simmons. Gets it to Embiid. And he banks it in. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
What I love about the big man is his fearlessness. I mean, Embiid, he's a leader who feels comfortable taking big shots.
Pass to Redick. Back to Doncic. Here's Porzingis. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Simmons passes to Embiid, feeds it to Curry. Simmons dishes to Embiid. Good work defensively by Richardson.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Here's Doncic. Count!
The incredible Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Simmons looking it over. The dish to Harris. He feeds it to Embiid, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. He just didn't do that, did he? A critical point of the game. He makes just about the worst mistake possible.
And the Mavericks call time here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, J.J. Redick.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Oh, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Cuts off the pass. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Chris Webber. Great Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point guard. And for Brooklyn, we've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at small forward. Now here's Harden. Outside Jordan. Fires from 18. Banked in off the glass.
What I like about that play, DeAndre Jordan not just looking to corral the miss, he's looking to finish the job.
Trying to get open is Ibaka. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Now George, following Durant's three-point attempt. In transition, here come the Nets. Jumps up, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George.
And you see the improved strength of Kevin Durant, able to convert through contact now.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. And not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous any part of the floor.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's Harden with the drive. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Morris with the bucket.
And the powerful frame of Morris, difficult to knock him off his rhythm, and there finishing through the contact.
Harden against Leonard. The drive by Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
George passes to Ibaka. And Irving comes to help. And Ibaka slams it in.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverley. That's a terrific pass.
It's Harden with the drive. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Harden's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now Harden, he has 5. Outside Durant. And KD throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. From deep, Harden. The shot misses. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court. And then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
Here's Harden. Following James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And George kicks to Beverley. Leonard inside, guarded by Harden. And Leonard gets it to go.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Durant missing. Clippers have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Outside, George. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Irving kicks to Jordan. It's Harden with the drive, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one.
And the southpaw stroke of Harden is just beautiful to watch. When he's cooking, he's one of the more lethal scorers in our league.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Leonard against Harden. Over Leonard. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Harden's got 11 points.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He comes away with 11 points. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to fix.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. In the corner, Irving with it. Passes it to KD. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That takes poise, patience, and vision. Great pass by Kevin Durant.
The three from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Harden against Leonard. And it's Kevin Durant with the three. Durant's got 7.
And what do you expect? Durant's not going to let you disrespect him on the other end without an answer.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And George gets it to go.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. DeMarcus Cousins.
Nice.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Leonard against Harden. Right side Leonard. And Jordan sends it back.
DeAndre Jordan is a force on defense. Tough to finish when he's lurking.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game. The Nets have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Launches it. George, no good. Brooklyn trailing. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Harden dishes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
KD against George. Outside for Batum. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And Jordan sends it back. Harden right side. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Harden. The Clippers grab the miss. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. From deep, George. And Irving pulls it down. And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. Bucket is good. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Wow, one of the craftiest ball handlers in the league. Kyrie on a tear.
The 3 from George. Wow, huge buzzer. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the... James Harden was the man in the first. He had 21 points, 4 assists. And that should...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And there it is for him.
The amazing part about Durant's shot, he has a pretty compact release for a guy with such great length.
George against KD. George with the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
It's a close game here in Brooklyn. Harden surveying the D. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. LA has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Timeout. They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Timeout called the Nets. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Nets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Outside, KD. No good from outside.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break. That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Nets trail by 4. From deep, Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. George hacks a 2-pointer. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses. Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Outside Durant, Latrey. Offensive rebound.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. It's George on the wing, defended by Durant. And Durant sends it back.
I'll tell you, if you're not looking out, KD will send your shot back.
And Harden with the stuff.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
George looking over the floor. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
It's Harden. Oh, what a play!
Watch it!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Nets have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Harden left side. And the jam by Harden.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. George with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. From deep three-point range, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Continuing from where he left off. First three-pointer of this half, 4th of the game.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Harris outside. Pass to Durant. The Nets working the ball around now. Harden, no good. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Yes, that goes in. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
Attacking, trying to get good looks. Give Kawhi credit. He finds one.
Harden inside the three-point line, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Harden's got 31 points. Down low, here's George, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
He got it up. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Start it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Paul George really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Batuma's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Paul George, and it's Cousins in at the 5. Outside, KD fires the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game. The Clippers in the lead. Outside, George launches a 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Outside, KD. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Now the Clippers moving it up. George with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Lets it go with a 3. And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard. George has got 40 points.
Ooh, heat check after heat check. He rises to the occasion, trying to will his team to victory.
Here's KD, and then Durant with the jam.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
George up top. Clock at 6. And it's George finishing it off.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Right side, Leonard. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
To the inside. Harris finds Durant. Harden inside the three-point line. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Here's Harden. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The shot by George, wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 44. Now the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. Just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Outside Jordan. Back to Harden. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in. Harden's got 35 in the game.
an extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself. And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Los Angeles.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for George.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's George. Got it. Good job in the low post. George has got 46 points.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
Went to the fadeaway. Didn't need to, though. Probably cost him some points.
And it's Durant missing. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do
said.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis and Middleton are the wings. Portis is out there with PJ Tucker. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And for the Mavericks, they've got Porzingis. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward. Now here's Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got the first 3 points tonight for the Mavs. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Outside, Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Drew's got such a great build. 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
And here is Antetokounmpo after J.J. Redick hitting the 3. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Porzingis inside. Antetokounmpo defending. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Doncic. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
Now, here's Doncic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Well, we should all take a holiday like that there. Get some speed under the rim, driving inside, and really taking off for the jam.
Redick from deep three-point land. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, it's Portis, high post. Now here's Giannis. Middleton outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just more and more you see these small little plays that give you an idea how much Giannis is assimilating with his offensive game. Angles, passes, and more playmaking.
Redick for 3. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Back to Middleton. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Doncic. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic looking it over. Redick passes to Doncic. Back to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Here's Porzingis. Kicks to Doncic. And the layup falls.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Middleton outside. Inside. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Holiday with the 3. Portis finds Holiday. Here's Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Here's Doncic, and that one good. Doncic has got his second basket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And the pass to Tucker. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. No good on the triple. Richardson dishes to Redick. A three ball. Another three for Dallas.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the...
I think the most important lesson that I got is...
all... part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
On the attack.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told him, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
All free throws good from Doncic.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Pass to Middleton, shoots the three. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Mavericks leading by 9. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Middleton. Connects from three-point range. Redick's got 18 points.
I love how Redick gets it going from distance. Really a tremendous three-point shooter.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to Redick. Porzingis against Antetokounmpo. Here's Doncic, and he lays it straight in. 10 points for him.
At 7-3, Porzingis with no trouble seeing over the defense. Excellent pass and a very unselfish play.
Back to Giannis. Outside Portis. To the left side wing. Giannis up top. 10 points for him.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Redick for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Here's Giannis. And a wide open look for Portis. His three-pointers off the mark. Mavericks leading by 15. Doncic with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Fires the three. Another three for Dallas. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Redick for three. That one misses. The Bucks go the other way with it. Middleton on the wing. Giannis outside. Nice shot by Portis.
Well, he's got great sight lines, Giannis does, especially where he gets the ball. So he surveys the court, takes a good picture, and makes a great pass.
Outside, Redick from downtown, and Finney-Smith gets it to go. Finney-Smith's got himself on the board with three there.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Richardson.
It's interesting, as Giannis has grown in this league, the Greek Freak we know is so versatile, just competing to be one of the best players in the business.
Dallas leading by 15. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Middleton. And here's Porzingis for a three. Rebounded by the Bucks. And Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Porzingis. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter. But he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Giannis passes to Portis. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And here is Doncic. 15 points in the game. Pass to Finney-Smith. Knocks down the three ball. Finney-Smith's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, this is when you start to talk about Redick not just always looking for offense, clearly looking for teammates there.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Mavericks lead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. J.J. Redick had no problems getting going. He looked invincible from long range, dialing up.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Doing a great job of just setting guys up and demonstrating just how important ball movement can be.
J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis, and there's Richardson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Good on the triple. Redick's got 27.
J.J. doing it from all over, shooting left side, right side. He's scoring from everywhere.
Middleton can't get it to go.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now the pass to Redick. Here's Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Utilizing his length well there on the offensive end. Porzingis drawing that contact.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. And both free throws good for Porzingis. Bucks trail by 19. On the wing, Holiday. Shoots over Redick, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
That's confident shooting there from Jrue Holiday. Got his coaches and teammates saying, yes, take that one.
Middleton against Doncic. Porzingis kicks to Redick. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Just 4 to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And foul on the shot, so get a chance at the line. It's on Porzingis. The Bucks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. Doncic against Middleton. Outside, Redick. Pass to Porzingis. Richardson right side. Here's Doncic. Outside for Redick. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Dallas moving it around. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Doncic. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Bucks trail by 17. Right side out of Antetokounmpo. Portis kicks it to Tucker. The dish to Antetokounmpo. A 2nd chance effort. Back to Tucker. Takes the 3. Drills it from outside. Tucker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Redick for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 14. Redick against Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 7th assist here tonight. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Doncic. In the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Antetokounmpo finds Portis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 8 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Redick. Porzingis with the ball. Antetokounmpo defending. And Doncic. Here we go.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
The feed to Tucker. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Outside, Redick. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. That three off the mark. Bucks trail by 13. For three, Middleton. And another three for Milwaukee.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Mavericks leading by 10. Doncic dishes to Redick. From outside, off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's DiVincenzo. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Doncic passes to Redick. Back to Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Porzingis with the block. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Mavericks on top, up by 12. And time to step aside. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. We'll see if that pep talk got him going, guys.
On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. There's the pass to Redick. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 21 in the game.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch. He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Here's Giannis. Pass to DiVincenzo. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good on the three. Dallas leading by 15. Doncic outside. And Redick hits again from deep. Redick's got 38 points.
What's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. The wing jumper off target. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside, Redick. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. To stop the run. Again, Giannis missing.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Doncic finds Porzingis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Well, you go in there weak like that, and a guy like Giannis with his length is going to throw it away.
And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. He gets it in there. Giannis has got 23 points.
Yeah, Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the D.
Takes a three. The shot by Redick, no good. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. And that one's good by Lopez.
Well, nice rhythm there from Brook Lopez on that jump shot.
Doncic against Middleton. Doncic dishes to Redick. And here's Porzingis for a three. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Dallas.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And that kind of defense ain't gonna get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Oh! Yikes! Look out below! How about that finish? Whew. You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. Passes it to Redick. Lets it go. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Stolen by Middleton. It's off. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this
Hey, thanks a lot. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. That'll put Paul George on the line. That one on Embiid. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
Here's George trying to get open as Ibaka. And that one's good, George. George has got 5 points so far. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Ibaka. Here's Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. Everly with the ball. Now guarded by Simmons. Back to Leonard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Shoots it up. And that's good off the glass that time. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease. Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
To the middle. Here's Harris. Out to the right wing. Here's the 3. Embiid, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Here's Leonard. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Here's Thibault. After the basket by Los Angeles. Harris outside. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Now here's Simmons. Passes it to Curry. Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
And he makes both free throws.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
George dishes to Ibaka. Basket counts.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside. Now
Simmons. And there's the pass to Embiid. Curry dishes to Embiid. And oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. A three from Leonard. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here is Harris. No points in the game yet for him. Over Beverly. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Leonard attacking. That's good for George on the assist by Leonard.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The 76ers trail by 12. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Embiid sinks it after the cagey pump fake. And 12 points for Joel Embiid.
And Simmons is just the total package. I mean, a player that can really dish it to his teammates.
And George with the stuff.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. One second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come back right after this. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen a competent-looking Clippers team out there.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. And it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
Left side, George. Tries again. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Embiid against Ibaka. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Greg, who would... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Harris. Thibault finds Harris. Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it. They recover it. Here's Simmons.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Nobody near George. Simmons against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Simmons. In the corner, it's Harris. Embiid inside. Cousins is there, and it's good for 2. Embiid's got 22.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
George, and George with this stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Pass to Embiid. Cousins pulls it in. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Simmons looking around. At the top of the key, Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 24 points for him.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Leonard, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 14.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 21 points and 4. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
They've got Paul George, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in at the 2 guard. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Now, here is George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
Here's Simmons. He's got 6. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Cousins. And the rejection by Cousins.
7'6" wingspan in the house, and he says, get it out of here.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Now, here is George. He's got 25. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, make no mistake, Paul George is a physical guy. He will not shy away from contact on these moves.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Philadelphia with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. Batum with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
The 76ers trail by 18. Simmons passes to Embiid. Shoots over Cousins. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Simmons. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Wasted no time on that one.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Here's Simmons. Paul George making his last shot. To the paint. That one is good from Joel Embiid. 30 points for Joel Embiid.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
George finds Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
To the middle, here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 32 points.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Leonard against Simmons. Leonard inside. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Curry. No good that time. George with the defensive effort. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter, and George gets it to go.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
They get a hand on it. Batum inside the three-point line. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action after this word. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Here's Simmons. Paul George making his last shot. Harris trying to get free, and Simmons slams it in.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
Simmons. No good on that one. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard on the wing. Three-pointer. The Clippers keep it alive. Batum finds Leonard. Hits it from three-point range. Leonard's got 20.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. To the inside. Here's Embiid. They need this. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load. Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Harris drives in. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul called on the Los Angeles Clippers. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I'd say that might have been the one difference.
A different look for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Reggie Jackson. Morris with the bucket.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
In the corner, it's Harris. Here's Embiid. And the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Now, Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. High post, Embiid. Another shot. Nifty move. And the basket is good. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Good on the three-point shot.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. George looking around. Inside. Shoots from 14, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
George with the ball. Picked up by Harris. George, no good. The 76ers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Curry gets the bucket.
Don't let that slight frame fool you. Seth Curry on the interior. He will finish shots.
Here's George, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Yeah, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
They throw good, Paul George.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
Now here's Simmons. Six to shoot. Here's Thibault. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
George with the ball. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg.
Well, Kevin.
David Aldridge, thank you. So the next starting five. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the 2. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. Holiday looking over the floor. Back to Lopez. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Antetokounmpo against Durant. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. The kick out to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Now Jordan. Harris outside. From the corner. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, that jumper's so effortless coming out of Durant's hands. I mean, it's cash money more times than not.
Antetokounmpo off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Durant. That's good from 17 feet away. Durant's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Middleton outside. Down low. Lopez kicks to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
Harden with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. On the wing, Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. Brooklyn trailing. In the corner, it's Harris. The Nets working the ball around now. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lets it go from deep, and Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jordan inside, Lopez covering, and again, no good by Brooklyn. Milwaukee leading by 5. Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Nets trail by 7. Harden the pass to Durant to end the run, and finished up by KD.
That's platinum level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
Lopez passes to Giannis, and the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power,
hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Durant That's good.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
A three for DiVincenzo. And another three for Milwaukee.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Out to KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Here's Middleton. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for it. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely getting to slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
They've got P.J. Tucker. He's out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Forbes in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second one. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Pass to Teague. And here is Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Jordan kicks to Harden. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harden's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now, you got to remember that Harden has a quick trigger, staple gun quick. This guy is looking to score as soon as the ball touches his hands.
Teague, the pass to Nora. Portis trying to free himself. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Never say never with KD. He's fighting hard to protect their possession with a little help from that wingspan that goes on forever.
Here's Tucker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Bucks lead by 9. Harden right side. Outside, KD. Shoots over Tucker. It's rebounded by Portis.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Nora. over Harris. And that one goes out of bounds. That's touched by Teague.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Nets trail by 9. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You've got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, you look at Forbes, and he's got great form, whether it's 25 feet away, 30 feet away, wherever. I mean, he can spray you from anywhere in the building.
Irving with a clean look. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got his first points in this one.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Harden against Teague. The pass to Tucker. Stolen by Durant. One-on-one here. And Harden with the stuff.
You know, guys are a little shaky when they're around Durant because defensively he's got long arms. He's active with his hands, and that's why he comes up with those steals.
To the paint, and stolen by Jordan. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And the jam by Harden.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
And Teague's got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. And Portis throws it down.
Jeff Teague doing exactly what a point guard should do. Setting up his guys nicely.
Nets trail by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Portis, the pass to Morrow. Back to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Harden against Teague. Outside, KD. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan, and he slams it down right on top of Bobby Portis.
Boy, DeAndre Jordan still able to throw down these fantastic dunks. And he loves when he gets a chance to do so.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And the Bucks with some changes. Bucks leading by 4. Outside Holiday. Jordan against Lopez. The kick out to Holiday. Hands it from downtown. Holiday's got 6 points.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
And so it's the Milwaukee.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get...
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 8 points. And that...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the point.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively. But quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Back to Holiday. Passes to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Nets trail by 9. On the wing, Irving. Defended by DiVincenzo. Irving, good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Lopez. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Hey, and you know, really, Antetokounmpo could look to score every time, and sometimes that's necessary, but he's also good at recognizing when one of his teammates has a clean look.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's his 4th foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight. Stolen by Holiday. And it's the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo running. Jordan with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
The kick out to Irving. The offensive rebound, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
The shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with the basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Holiday, the pass to Lopez. That one goes. Count it. Lopez has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Harden inside the three-point line. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with that quick shot.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Inside. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And KD throws it down.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Here's Harden. A shot, no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. This one for 3. DiVincenzo can't hit it. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Up again, and there's Jordan, putting it right back in. Jordan's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, how about the deft touch
right there, guys.
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does. It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
And here's KD for three. And so it's Milwaukee out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Here's Holiday. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Lopez. The shot by Middleton, wide open. It's good from long range. Middleton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. From deep, Harden. And he's good on the 3 ball.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
On the wing, Holiday. Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's the fast break. KD, that's for 2. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists in the game. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. And that one, good.
And he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, I think the D's happy to just get out of Antetokounmpo's way.
Harden against Holiday. For 3, Durant. Rebounded by the Bucks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
To the inside. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. From deep. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for Brooklyn. Down by 15. Harden against Middleton. Tries it from the top of the... Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Bucks working the ball around. Shots good by Middleton.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Pass to Harris. The 3 from KD. Good D by Giannis. Bucks leading by 18. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
This is a clinic. They have absolutely owned this game, still keeping the pressure up with their D.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Nets trailed by 18. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Durant. Feeds it to Irving. Jordan the pass to Durant. The putback. It's good on the putback.
DeAndre Jordan knows a big part of his job is to gobble up rebounds. That time, an angry putback from Jordan.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Here's Harden, and he drops it in from the low post.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And KD throws it down.
Man, Durant is a flat-out baller, showing off his wily strength on these tough finishes. He's a thin guy, but he's a strong guy.
Free throw drops for KD. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Durant, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
Pass to Holiday. Now here's Middleton. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to Holiday. There's the pass to Middleton. Here's Lopez. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Some good comp. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Starting group, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward. Now, here's Doncic. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Simmons looking around. Kicks it to Embiid. Off target from three-point range. Now Doncic. Outside, Redick puts up a three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Now, this is how Redick has made his living. He's a dead-eye shooter who has a ton of confidence in himself.
And stolen by Redick. Doncic outside. Redick passes to Porzingis. Another three for Dallas.
Oh, man, you better appreciate the unselfishness. When Redick sees an open teammate, as great of a shooter as he is, he's fast at getting him the ball.
Now here's Simmons. To the middle. Here's Embiid to halt the run. Porzingis with the block. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Here's Simmons. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, you can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
Doncic looking it over. Redick finds Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Outside, Redick. Here's Doncic. Goes up again. And there's the pass to Porzingis. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Embiid. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Here's Curry.
They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
Here's Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Embiid. Porzingis can't hit.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Porzingis for a three. Rebound by the 76ers. And now Philadelphia on the break. Back to Curry. Here's Embiid. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here is Doncic. Pass to Redick for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Now here's Simmons. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Embiid wide open. Offensive rebound. Down low and stolen by Richardson. An even 3-on-3 break. And Redick kicks to Richardson. Redick passes to Finney-Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and, Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
Now here's Embiid. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. Mavericks leading by 11. Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Back to Doncic. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket of the night.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. Pass to Redick. Up top, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 6. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the team. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible, and I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
This isn't surprising. Redick's range extends out way beyond the perimeter. I mean, he's this dialed in.
Outside Curry, looking for Harris. He gets it there. Count it, good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The pass to Redick from outside the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
High post, Embiid. Second chance shot. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaways.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Passes to Kirk. At the top of the key, Embiid. Crafty move. And no good that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Finney-Smith, guarded by Harris. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Embiid drives in, and Embiid throws it down.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Pass to Redick, jacks up a three. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
A good look from Embiid. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Doncic dishes to Redick. Outside, Porzingis. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Simmons is running. Porzingis with the steal. 1:10 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Finney-Smith. Another three for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Harris passes to Embiid. Over Porzingis. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, how about the length of Embiid? I mean, it's tough to deal with. Outstanding, using it to gobble up offensive rebounds.
And stolen by Simmons. Feibel with the ball. Now guarded by Redick. Feibel, the pass to Kerr. To the paint. Porzingis with the steal. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Redick. Another three for Dallas.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Here's Simmons. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they haven't worked it inside as much as they did earlier in the game. Now that they have the lead, they don't seem as determined to pound it down low.
And the free throw, no good.
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Redick way outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And through the first half of...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. A big night so far for J.J. Redick. He was exactly the kind of long-range threat they were looking for. And that's a wrap with the third quarter of...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
They've got J.J. Redick. He's out there with Luka Doncic. Porzingis is out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the power forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And Simmons slams it in.
The confidence of Simmons, a quick thinker who isn't afraid to go after steals and start the break. And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
And it's blocked by Simmons. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Harris. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Harris has got his second bucket.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, G. A great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Simmons. Great open look there. Redick's got 21.
Yeah, and for Redick, it's all about finding his rhythm. Once he does this, he's capable of getting and staying hot.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And stolen by Simmons. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. That one goes in. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
Outside, Redick fires for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Simmons got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 8 here in this one already. Mavericks leading by 6. On the wing, Doncic. 6 points for him. Redick with the bucket.
Rise, fire. That's off the Redick's mindset, and you see why in this result.
Inside. Embiid inside. He's against Porzingis, and the shot goes in from Embiid. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Now here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Outside, Redick lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. Harris trying to get free. Goes back up. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 8.
Look at Harris's dedication. I mean, chasing down the boards and ending the possession on his terms.
Pass to Redick for the 3. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. 59 seconds left in the third. Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Wow, and he's an elite scorer with impressive repertoire. Embiid is outstanding at knowing when to exert his will on offense.
And the pass to Redick. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Embiid against Porzingis. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Embiid.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Here's Doncic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
They get it back. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. 3 seconds left, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. A sensational night for him continues as he cranks it. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Doncic. And Doncic throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 assists.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Dallas leading by 6. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Simmons. Simmons against Doncic. Passes it to Cauley-Stein. 4 on the clock. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
And you got to do more than that to slow Cauley-Stein down. I mean, he's used to absorbing contact while shooting.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Up top, Embiid. All alone. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Outside, Redick gets it to go from beyond the arc. Redick's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Oh, my word. This is a shooting exhibition. A 3-point barrage for him.
The 3. Good. Another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Embiid drives in. Yep, that one goes in there. Embiid's got 37.
Oh, it's hard to compete with a 7-footer rolling inside. Embiid is intimidating on the drive.
Outside, Redick. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Embiid, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
The 76ers trail by 16. Simmons passes to Harris. Embiid inside. Cauley-Stein defending. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. High post, Embiid. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Outside, Redick. Cauley-Stein against Embiid, and Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And it's time for an injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Porzingis. David.
Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Dallas. He said it's a hyperextended shoulder and that they've got ice on it now to try to bring down the inflammation.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
Yeah, but fortunately we know he's in good hands, so you hope to see him back on the court soon.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Cauley-Stein, and easy 2 points on the layup. Cauley-Stein's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here
for the Mavericks.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for J.J. Redick.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
Redick dishes to Cauley-Stein. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Curry. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's just a product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
That's the key. The D can't focus on one player, and no matter what anybody tells you, that ball will always move quicker than the defender. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
And that's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
Here's Simmons. Harris outside. Back to Simmons. From deep. Off target with that shot. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know,
Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 1. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. Now here is Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Plays it up and banks it in. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Not allowing the defense to cover him or alter his shot there was DeAndre Jordan.
Oh,
man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Paul George dunk contest, he's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Now, here is Harden. For 3, Durant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's George. Good. Nice job down low.
Well, you'd like to push Paul George out of the paint if possible. Goes into his bag of tricks to score that time.
Outside, KD. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Leonard attacking the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Passes it to Jordan. Kicks it to KD. Back to Jordan. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
That's where Durant is making a living right now. A sensational jump shooter and a deadly release.
Here's Ibaka, again, Los Angeles.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now, here is Harden. KD passes to Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Well, KD, an awesome job there, just sharing the rock with his teammates.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And George with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Leonard against Harden. Outside, KD. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from KD.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
The deep 3 from George. A three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
George against Durant. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here is Harden from the arc. They get the rebound.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. George has got 8. Nets trail by 4. Harden outside. Outside, KD. Kevin Durant can't get that one to fall.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Durant for 3. that shot off, and it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Here's Leonard, and it's blocked by Jordan. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwbacks.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Paul George, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jackson in at the 2 spot. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. He gets that one.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Nets trail by 7. Outside Durant, the 3. The shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside Durant, lets the 3 fly. Batum grabs the miss.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here is Harden after the Clippers pick up 2. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
I always talk about the first 2 steps in transition, and Paul George out quick and decisively that time.
Harden outside. Shot to stop. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Oh, and he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And finished off by Leonard.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Brooklyn with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, how about the power from DJ there, slamming it down.
Los Angeles leading by 12. And George, here we go. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Here is Harden. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
For Los Angeles, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Leonard, it's not going to go for him. Harden with the defensive effort. For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. It's Jackson with the drive. And stolen by Jordan. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Harden against Leonard. And Harden with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Cousins. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 41 seconds left to play here in the half. Batum wide open. He fires. Misses off the right iron.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
George dishes to Cousins. Batum trying to break loose, and it's blocked by Jordan. Durant against George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Cousins is just so difficult to handle. Skills aside, he still has that incredible size where he could draw fouls.
He hits both from the stripe. Harden surveying the D. And on the way from Irving for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. And that...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harden in at the point.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Here's George. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. George finds Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive game.
Leonard against Harden. Pass to KD. And that one drops for him. KD's got 9.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
George passes to Cousins. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Cousins just sensing there was going to be an opening and then found his man.
Nets trail by 9. Harden left side. And the jam by Harden.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Leonard draws the double. Down low, here's George, and George with the stuff.
It's easy to understand why Paul George is one of the top scorers in the league. He can read the defense, he can shoot it, he can get inside, and he's riding the hot streak now.
Timeout called, the Nets. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 20. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
Here is Harden. 18 points for him. That one falls. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
A three-pointer is right on target.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Harden. He's got 20. Durant wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
Outside, George. Pass to Beverly. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. And Ibaka slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside, KD. And KD throws it down.
I tell you, Durant's ability to handle the ball at his size, impossible to stop on the drive once he gets that step on you.
And it's KD with the rebound. Nets trail by 9. 1:21 left to play in the third. Harden against Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. Harden finds Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
No better way to fire up your teammates. Durant showing good athleticism on the Monster Jam.
Tips it, and Ibaka is right there. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Outside Jordan. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Now, here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now the pass to George. Fires for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight.
Paul George showing his offensive confidence right there, just letting that one go as soon as it touches his hands.
Here's the 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 9 points with the basket from James Harden.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out. Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
And And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Love to watch KD out in transition. Puts a little flair on the finish.
And George with the stuff.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Nets trail by 12. Harden with it. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way, and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Jordan. And there's Jordan putting it right back in.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that, because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
Now, here is George. Leonard kicks to George. To Ibaka. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Here's Morris. That falls. Nice speed that time from Jordan. George has got 5 assists tonight.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
So, for the Clippers, DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Ibaka. And it's Batum in for Morris. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
And the Clippers making a change here. Morris is checked in. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switched to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
George looking over the floor. Out to Morris. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game.
And the one thing about Morris, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
KD's shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Harden to pass to Durant. Over George. No good from Durant.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
From deep three-point range, Clippers working now with the new shot clock. And stolen by Kyrie Irving.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Here is Harden. Paul George making his last shot. And again, it's the Nets missing. On offense, here are the Clippers. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Throw good, Paul George.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
Now here's Harden. To the inside, Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Well, here's a bit of an anomaly on the offensive end here tonight. DeAndre Jordan taking control and imposing his offensive will.
And George with the stuff.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
The deep three from Harden. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 30 points.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Nailed from three-point land.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
And here's George. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Porzingis is out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5 down low.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Doncic finds Redick. On the wing, Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And the rejection by Giannis. Middleton outside. Bucks passing it around. And the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Now, here's Doncic, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Here's Redick after the made shot from Bobby Portis. Outside for Redick. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Porzingis with the block. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And Doncic throws it down.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
And Giannis throws it down.
And that's how you answer. I'd say he just one-upped him. Pretty good one there.
These two guys really like going at each other, don't they? Passes it to Redick. There's the 3. Porzingis on the follow.
Well, tracking down rebounds with ease. Kristaps Porzingis, outstanding mobility.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Giannis. He rips it and jams it right. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Porzingis can't hit.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Giannis drives in. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s. But I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
You know, at 7'3", yes, he can dunk. But with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks. He can be special.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Doncic. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Lobs it up for Holiday. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. DiVincenzo against Doncic. Redick passes to Porzingis. Redick against Portis. Great D that time from Portis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So he gets them both. Doncic with it. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 14. Count that one.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Portis against Doncic. The pass to Redick. Porzingis high post. Just 5 to shoot. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. And stolen by Redick. Here's Finney-Smith. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Milwaukee ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. Earlier on, we ran into Bobby.
I think the underdog story, started.
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Richardson is out there with Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 spot. Here's Portis after the Mavericks pick up 3. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. Antetokounmpo gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Outside, Redick. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Off target with his 3. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Doncic outside. Finney-Smith kicks to Redick. 6 to shoot. Here's Porzingis.
In last year.
And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The Mavericks making the shot, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Redick. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Pass to Redick. And here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Doncic.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 24. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Outside, Redick passes to Finney-Smith. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. No one near him. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first half. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose, and Portis throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The pass to Redick from deep, and the three ball is good. Redick's got 8.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Doncic against Portis. And the dunk by Doncic.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Portis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Stolen by Holiday.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
There you go, fans. That was your best dancer. One more time. Let me hear it.
And so we wrap up the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 27 points. Thanks for joining.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out. But, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Portis in at center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now, here's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Doncic against Portis. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his third assist on the night. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Trains the three-pointer. Redick's got 14 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
They get it again. The kick out to Holiday. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now, here's Redick. 14 points for him. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. Here's Doncic. And the rejection by Giannis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Here's Holiday. Banked in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Doncic. Here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Doncic after the made shot from Bobby Portis. Redick from deep three-point land. Another 3 for Dallas.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And stolen by Richardson. And Doncic throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Antetokounmpo finds DiVincenzo. To the paint. Poked away.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside, Redick. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
I mean, the potential of Kristaps Porzingis, to me, could be terrifying as an opponent. This guy is an incredible big man with the ability to dominate both ends. I cannot wait to see what's next.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Holiday against Richardson. Antetokounmpo dishes to Holiday. Portis kicks to Giannis. They can't stop the run with that one.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Redick. Top of the key, Porzingis. The drive by Doncic. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now the Bucks moving it up.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Pass to Redick. Doncic right side. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. That will count. That shot no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Bucks lead by 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Timeout called the Bucks.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this win. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got Porzingis, Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in at the power forward.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Now, here's Doncic. Redick finds Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Luka Doncic has superstar written all over him. He's cooking.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Doncic feeling it out. Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Buries it from 3-point range. Middleton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Mavericks trail by 7. This is it to Redick. From past the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the foul called on Porzingis. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Outside, Redick to the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton finds Holiday. Offline with his 3. Mavericks trail by 7. Porzingis with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact. So a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Over in the corner, Portis. And there's the pass to DiVincenzo. Bucks passing it around. And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo. And he makes good on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 35.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now here's Redick. Porzingis passes to Doncic. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, Luka Doncic loves the big moment, and he delivers.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Middleton up top, guarded by Doncic. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Pass to Redick. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Lays it in off the breakaway. And now it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
Redick with the bucket.
One of the purest shots in NBA history. Redick's a guy you can count on in crunch time.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He was all alone on that one. Antetokounmpo's got 41.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them. Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
It's Portis high post, and Portis throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And here is Antetokounmpo, and here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, D.A. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 1. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Thibault on the wing, covered by Morris. Harris trying to get free. Second chance shot. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and time.
And Morris throws it down.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Simmons passes to Embiid. Good.
Well, you got to respect not only the strength and size and agility of Embiid, but how about his balance, too? Able to finish through contact. That's impressive.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size, that you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch. And the offense, I mean, 3 or 4, a solid start for this game.
Outside for Simmons. Back to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
I tell you what, I love the unselfishness of Ben Simmons. This guy delights in setting up his teammates, and if they're open, they get the ball.
Traps in the tray.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
It's dangerous now letting Embiid get this deep. You're asking to get posterized with the throwdown.
George against Simmons. Knocked away. And stolen by Thibault. Curry finds Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector, discourages inside attempts at a high rate, clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. Have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
And finished off by Leonard.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. 44 seconds left in the first. To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Boy, George has major hops. I mean, this guy just gets up big time for these throwdowns.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Not much you can do against Paul George on the drive. I mean, he's got great length, and he knows how to use it, and he gets exactly where he wants to.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And he's good on the second.
You know, you look at Ben Simmons, and the thing that jumps out to me is his all-around game. I mean, it's absolutely terrific. He's a stat sheet stuffer, supreme.
George way outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And we'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's George. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Leonard. And it's denied. Now Curry. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Up and in on the layup.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Leonard. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Beverly wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Beverly's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, I tell you what, Beverly's really improved as a three-point shooter, as dependable as they come now, shooting from behind the arc.
The drive by Simmons. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the 76ers lead by 6. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
So for the Clippers, DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Now, here's George. 11 points in the game. Jackson in the corner. Launches it. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. But tried by Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Well, I tell you what, the combination of speed, mobility, and strength that Simmons has is special in a 6'9" frame. He's terrific at using all of that to bully defenses.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. Jackson kicks to Leonard. It's deflected. Simmons against George. Simmons can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Embiid. And the rejection by Cousins. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. It's George on the wing. 1:35 left in the first half of basketball. That's tipped, and he gets it back. Clock at 4. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Second shot opportunity. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
The 76ers leading by 3. Outside, Simmons. He dishes it to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Hey, once Embiid catches the hot hand now, he's looking to shoot it as much as he can.
LA's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The 76ers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Simmons. The pass to Thibault. Back to Curry. Got a piece of it. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And Cousins throws it down.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Outside, Simmons. Down low, Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Boy, the confidence that George brings to his game is also confidence that impacts and injects his teammates. He's a high-octane scorer. He's ready to go as soon as the game starts and whenever he gets the ball.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And here's George for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so that brings the first.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. It was Joel Embiid who got hot in the first. He ended up with 28 points, 6 rebounds. And that's going to do it for us here.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And George, here we go.
Yeah, solid work on the offensive glass by Paul George, squeezing the orange and giving them another chance at points.
Outside, Simmons. to the paint. Here's Embiid. And contact on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is George. He's got 16. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drops in the layup for 2. Leonard's got 13.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Thibault, the pass to Curry. Thibault with the ball. Morris is there. Thibault can't get it to go. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Boy, that long reach of Embiid's paying dividends there, guys. An absolute machine on the offensive glass.
And it's George finishing it off.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
A nice shot by Embiid.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now, here's Batum. Now, here is George. He's got 18. Another shot. Ben Simmons with the rebound. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. Curry kicks to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Tobias Harris. And it's a 9-point Philadelphia lead. The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 15. George looking around, and George with the stuff.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And George with the stuff.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds him. Great feel for the game.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Embiid inside, defended by Batum, and Joel Embiid again.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
The 76ers leading by 5 to the inside. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
and he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
The shot by George, no good. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, I love watching Simmons run the floor. So effortless and efficient in his movement.
And here's Harris from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Philadelphia in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So for the Clippers right now, Paul George is out there with Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the 5, roaming the paint. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. Here's Embiid.
Batum does a nice job sticking his man and not giving him any airspace. Excellent defense.
George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Curry against George. Launches a 3. 5 on the clock. The tray. Simmons pulls it in.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Embiid. That one good for 2. Embiid's got 49 points in the game.
Boy, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Drills the 3-pointer.
And, you know, the long-range shooting of PG is admirable. I mean, he's a dead-eye launcher from deep, and he's developed that part of his game over the years.
Another bucket. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
George against Simmons. Outside, George fires the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
The 3 from Leonard. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Simmons slams it in. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 18 assists.
You can't give up this kind of positioning, not to a guy like Simmons. I mean, all you're asking for is to get burned if you do.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Now here is Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Reggie Jackson.
You know, looking to score often from there, Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
And Harris drops them both. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. High post, Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Man, I tell you what, I love how Embiid doesn't shy away from contact. He's skilled at finding ways to get to that foul line.
The first free throw is good. And Embiid drops them both.
I tell you, Joel Embiid possesses remarkable talent. I mean, this big guy is graceful and strong. He's a real matchup problem for everybody.
Now, here is George. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Philadelphia.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel.
Wow, that was a strong dunk. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
That's good from Simmons. And Simmons drops them both.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. The 3 from George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 43 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
And George, here we go. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And, you know, the versatile George does so many things well. A high-octane player who I think gives you intensity at both ends of the court.
Back to Simmons. Leonard with the steal. Can't get it to fall. So the 76ers win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to play. Out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. And for Brooklyn, Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center position. So the Bucks win the tip. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Antetokounmpo against Jordan. And it's Giannis missing. Brooklyn with the ball.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1.
And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. The wide open look here for Holiday. The quick look, no good that time. Durant against DiVincenzo. On the wing, Harris. DiVincenzo against Durant.
Well, he's professional in everything that he does. Durant recognizes that opportunity and turns pro.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
When you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
A putback, and there's Jordan putting it right back in.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that, because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
Portis finds Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to Portis. And Jordan sends it back. And they're pushing it up. Here's Harden. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
See the way Giannis kept going and kept his eye on the basket? That helped.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Harden the pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Bucks trail by 7. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Giannis, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
Nets leading by 5. Harden outside. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked by Jordan. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Love to watch KD out in transition. Puts a little flair on the finish.
Antetokounmpo inside. KD's on him. It's good. Antetokounmpo's got 10.
Now, it feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Out to Harris. Back to Harden. Here's on to
Giannis just plays so hard. What's not to like about the approach he has game in and game out?
Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 7. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And so how is it that you avoid fouling Durant? I'm not sure. The guy has so many tools in the toolbox.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Giannis. Oh, that was something else.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
The wide open look for Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire to play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
On the court for the Bucks, we've got Teague. Brook Lopez is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Forbes in at the 2. Passes it to Tucker. All sorts of time. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That's the kind of work you want your point guard to do. Sensational ball movement by Jeff Teague there to set up his man.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Teague kicks it to Tucker. Back to Teague. 6 on the shot clock. Here is Forbes. He's covered by Irving.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Nets leading by 13. Coming off the assist from KD. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Tucker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Back to Forbes. And out of bounds is Brooklyn gains possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Now here's Harden, guarded by Tucker. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play. Right now playing with tons of intensity.
Over to the left wing. Portis finds Giannis. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Outside Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. And the dunk by Giannis.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And here's the break. And the dunk by Giannis.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, a little bit each year, Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. That shows about how much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had through his first few seasons.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Harden and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, Kevin knows when he can score, so he waits to make sure that somebody else doesn't have a better shot before he does that. Good play there.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and then jammed down as he goes right over DeAndre Jordan.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Durant for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. KD's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant with his legendary touch proves you wrong.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Now, here is Harden. He's got 22. Outside for Jordan. For 3, Durant. And so it's Brooklyn, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, probably.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. James Harden led the way in the first half. He ended up with 22 points. Whoop. Thanks for joining.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
Brooklyn leading by 14. They've got Kyrie Irving. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Irving with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Jordan finds Irving. Back to Jordan. And stolen by Portis. Now the Bucks moving it up. Antetokounmpo running. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, Giannis has the hard hat on right now, going to work. So good, so long, just terrorizing the deep.
Harden with it. Picked up by Portis. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
It's Harden with the drive.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
The Nets shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Milwaukee with the ball. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Irving. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. Holiday dishes to Middleton. 5 to shoot, and Holiday kicks to Middleton. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Harris. And the Nets with possession. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Irving. But they'll get another chance. And it's off the back rim. No good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
They open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Durant against Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And the second free throw, good. Nets leading by 19. And here's Harden. He's got 34. And Harden with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Portis. A three for DiVincenzo. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And yes, it's good. Portis has got his first 2 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Timeout call, the Nets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
1:27 left in the third. Durant feeling it out a bit. Harden outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And there's Jordan putting it right back in. And the Nets lead by 21.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. Portis in the post, guarded by Jordan. A second chance effort. And Portis with the layup. Portis has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, great floor awareness as Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
Outside, KD takes a three. No good there. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Antetokounmpo with the bucket. And that's now 35 points for Giannis.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
On the wing, Harden. He's got 36. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
This is when length becomes a massive, massive positive. What a shot block by Giannis.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy is in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Portis in at center. KD against Antetokounmpo. The shot by KD, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit.
Free throw good. Giannis. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Harden scanning the floor. And the jam by Harden.
Punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton can't get it to go. Nets leading by 12. To the middle. And KD throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer. And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Harden outside. Lays it up off the glass. Harden's got 42 in the game.
He is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. The Nets have done an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Harden against Middleton. Harden's shot is off.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Middleton against Harden. Harris outside. There's the pass to Durant. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Is KD stronger than we think? Probably. Muscling in there.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got it back down to single digits for Milwaukee. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. Harden the pass to Jordan. Shoots it. KD's shot is off.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
They've done very, very well in transition. The problems have come in other areas, which is why they're trailing.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Free throw good, James Harden.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Nets leading by 10. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Nets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
The 19-foot shot, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
KD's shot is good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Giannis outside. Inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. The layup off target. Holiday with the three. No good. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. Out there with J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the four-man position. On for the 76ers. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Thibault. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Thibault, the pass to Embiid. Tries again. Hangs. Unable to get that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Dallas moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Right there, you see Richardson's size and length at the rim, possesses great physical tools.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 76ers getting the bucket. Here's Doncic, and he banks in the layup.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Now here is Harris. Tight defense on him. Nice D from Porzingis.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Well, they've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the match.
Here's Simmons. Here's Harris. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
An aggressive move by Harris. A little contact there. He just powers through it.
Here's Doncic. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Simmons finds Embiid. Second shot opportunity. That's another look. Tries yet again. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Pass to Redick. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Now here's Simmons. Basket good. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. The 76ers trail by 8. Down low, here's Curry. Top of the key, Harris. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Count the basket.
Making outstanding use of the mid-range area. The big man, Embiid, enjoys mixing this shot up in from time to time.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Redick.
Oh, great ball movement there.
76ers shooting in this first quarter, around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Embiid against Porzingis. Doncic with the steal. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Redick. Porzingis inside. Embiid's there. Porzingis can't hit. And it's Harris off the drive. And slam dunk by Harris.
And look how committed Harris is when he's sprinting to the hoop. Not many defenders are going to want to get in his way when he's that intense.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Doncic. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4. Redick from deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Redick's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Mavs. Simmons dishes to Embiid. Outside for Simmons. Back to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Doncic passes to Redick. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Thibault. And here's Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Thibault, the pass to Embiid. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
It's never been more important for bigs to be able to stretch the floor, and Embiid has no problem doing so.
Pass to Redick. Now Porzingis, guarded by Embiid. Doncic finds Porzingis. Chalk up 2 there.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Simmons passes to Thibault. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Joel Embiid.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Outside, Redick. It's good from long range. Redick's got 14 points for the game.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Back to Embiid. Sinks that one from the post. 12 points for him.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
And the pass to Redick. Porzingis with the ball. Over in the corner, Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now here's Redick. Over in the corner, Doncic. The shake. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
Thibault kicks to Embiid. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Passes to Redick. 3-pointer. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Simmons. Here's Embiid. That one, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Mavericks leading by 7. Doncic passes to Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul. And here are the Mavericks now. Outside, Redick from downtown. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Outside, Simmons. Here's Embiid. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Richardson outside. Back to Redick. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And stolen by Simmons. Harris outside. Back to Embiid. To the paint with 4 seconds on the clock. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Embiid's got 16 points.
Can't let Embiid get comfortable inside. When he's this close, he's adept at burning the defense.
And so it's J.J. Redick making things happen for the Dallas Mavericks. He has been a long-range assassin today. With his work that quarter, his total number...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson. J.J. Redick had no problems getting going. He had 23 points and 1 assist. Let's start with you, Shaq. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Out to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Simmons passes to Embiid. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
And Redick, here we go. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Simmons passes to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 8 here in this one already. Dallas leading by 11. Pass to Redick. Beyond the arc. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
The pass to Reddick. Outside, Porzingis uses the glass to finish the layup. Porzingis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Mavs.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Doncic dishes to Reddick. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Curry passes to Harris. Back to Curry. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Now the feed to Embiid. A beautiful reverse layup. Embiid's got 10 points here in the second half.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Pass to Reddick. We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
Simmons passes to Embiid, and the layup is good. Embiid's got 28 points for the game.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
The drive by Doncic, and good that time.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting shooting one.
For Dallas, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Embiid.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Outside, Reddick misses the 3. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Here's Simmons, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Porzingis can't hit. Fast break, Philadelphia. Harris with the ball. He feeds it to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And he's an elite scorer with impressive repertoire. Embiid is outstanding at knowing when to exert his will on offense.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Mavericks ahead, up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, I like that he didn't make his decision too early. You know, he let the play develop. That's how you do it. Finds the weakness in that defense.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's Embiid and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Passes it to Redick. To the inside. Embiid with the steal. Simmons on the wing. Offensive rebound. Kicks to Embiid. Over Porzingis. It's tipped. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
You can't let Simmons roam free on the offensive board. He's adept at burning the defense with his athleticism.
And Doncic throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Richardson against Simmons. He kicks to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Goes back up. Porzingis with the block. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now the pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Porzingis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Ben Simmons.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Oh, wow! Nice! The versatility of Simmons astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
And Doncic, here we go.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities. No hesitation to get it to the rim. He uses his height advantage to convert the easy one.
That's good from Simmons.
And what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
Pass to Redick. A three ball. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 32 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of flowing back into this.
Jacks up a three. Up again. It's good on the putback. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Here's Harris. Slam call, but he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for with hops.
Here's Doncic. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And it goes down 2 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead. Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
And really, how do you guard Embiid when he's this close? You almost have to foul.
Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. And Embiid drops them both.
Wow, it's all about the fun-loving personality of Embiid, because it's just awesome. I mean, this guy likes to have fun on and off the court.
And Doncic, here we go. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. All free throws good from Doncic. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Harris. Here's Embiid. Nice D from Porzingis.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
And he's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Outside, Simmons. From outside the arc. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Jordan in at the 5. Now, here's George. Inside, Ibaka. Wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now, here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And he lays it straight in.
And for Leonard, it's not just the size, it's the skill level and his commitment to greatness.
Harden against Leonard. Outside Durant to the middle. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George double teamed. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Irving against George. Out to Ibaka. Takes the free. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Kyrie Irving.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Leonard. Jordan against Ibaka. Down low, Paul George with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Looking to end the run. Harden with the bucket, getting it done inside. Harden's got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Harden against Leonard, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Passes it to Leonard. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Ibaka. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here is Harden. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Harden with it. George picks him up. KD looking around. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. .24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Here's Leonard, and it's blocked by Jordan. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. That quarter had to... And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind of an NBA.
How can we be the best version of ourselves individually?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers. Guys?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in the point guard position.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nets trail by 10. Here's Irving. Paul George grabs the miss.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
So it's Brooklyn now. The Clippers getting the bucket. But they recover it. Harden, no good. The three. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. It's a 14-point game. Kept alive. The Clippers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. George from deep three-point land. The Clippers get another chance here. George double-teamed. Pass to Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. A second chance effort. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Ibaka's got 7.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
Harden finds KD. And again, it's the Nets missing. Clippers leading by 16. Here's Leonard. Jordan with the rebound. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Durant against George. And then Durant with the jam.
He handles like a point guard. KD looks at ease running that pick and roll.
George against KD. George dishes to Ibaka. Pulls up on the elbow, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Ibaka's got 4 points now in the quarter. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Here's KD after the basket by Los Angeles. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And KD at times in his career shooting over 10 free throws a game, one of the best in the league at working himself to the line. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
George finds. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
51 seconds left in the first half. Outside Durant, it's up a three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. KD's got 7 points.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
And that one's good, George.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ibaka against Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Harden with it. George picks him up. The drive by KD.
It's a pick-your-poison situation with KD. You can't give him space, but he's got the handle to go right by you.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Harden surveying the D. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
Trains the three-pointer.
Yeah.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 20. And
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan, and it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the small forward.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And the first one drops. And George drops them both.
The consummate team player. Paul George is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
It's Harden with the drive. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Leonard against Harden. Leonard attacking and then jammed down as he goes right over DeAndre Jordan.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Timeout called the Nets. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Cousins against Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 21.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Nets trail by 16. Harden outside. Makes it off the glass. 23 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Leonard against Harden. Outside, George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's Harden with the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Reggie Jackson. The Nets shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. They led by as many as 18 points.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Leonard against Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Clippers leading by 11. On the wing, Jackson. Back to George. From deep. Not that time. It's off now, shooting 7 of 10 from the floor. Irving looking for an opening. Durant against George. Outside Durant. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Durant's got 14 points.
Defensively, you can't give Durant this kind of look and expect to get a stop.
Here's Cousins. It doesn't go for him. And Brooklyn will come the other way. KD passes to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Durant against George. And it's George finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harden can't hit.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside for Batum. Here's Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
This is what Leonard gives you. Reliable, productive. churns out positive plays.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Batum in at the 4. Now here's Jordan. Back to KD. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard attacking. George looking around. Inside. Batum passes to Cousins. And Jordan sends it back.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. Jordan takes pride in his defensive capabilities.
Nets trail by 13. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Durant, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Hits it from three-point range.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Outside Jordan. Harden against Leonard. Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Harris outside. He kicks to Durant. From the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Over in the corner, Batum to the inside. Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
DeMarcus Cousins made sure that one went down. High percentage dunk for DeMarcus.
Leonard against Harden. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George passes to Batum. Right side George for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Nets. Down by 12. The pass to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Harden inside the three-point line. And that one hits back iron. Los Angeles leading by 14. Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And he makes the first.
And really, on top of all else Harden does for you at this end, he's a tremendous free throw shooter, around 85% for his career. Clutch.
Left side, Leonard fires from deep, drills it from outside. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
That's good from Durant.
You know, he was the College Player of the Year, the first freshman to ever do it. We all knew Kevin Durant would be special.
George with the ball. Picked up by Harris. To the paint. Cousins finds Leonard. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Leonard's got 40 points.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
One of the more unblockable shots in the NBA. Durant, a near 7-footer out there with a quick release.
Nobody near Leonard. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Harden with it. Good on the bucket.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A resounding victory. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Is it
terrific? David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. And for the Mavericks, they've got Porzingis. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward position. And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Middleton, the pass to Portis. Back to Middleton. Outside Holiday. They grab their own miss. Lets it go with a 3. Shot clock at 5. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. And the 3 ball is good.
And keeping the defense honest, every team in our league practically begs Giannis to take that shot. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Finney Smith after the basket by Milwaukee. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
See, Porzingis should score the basketball, but he also recognizes when his teammates have a clean look. I love that unselfishness.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Blanketed by the D, he fights to the rim for the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points so far. Middleton against Doncic. Redick for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Portis finds Giannis. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Pass to Middleton, to the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the 3-point line.
And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. For the 3, Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Bucks. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Redick for 3. They get the rebound. Porzingis. No good with the layup. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. The pass to Middleton. On the wing, Giannis. Back to Middleton. Giannis passes to Portis. And Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Porzingis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's DiVincenzo. And he gets, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
We've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Porzingis is out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Redick finds Porzingis. Over in the corner, Doncic. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And Giannis gets it to go.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Redick with the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. One-on-one fast break. Doncic with the block.
Doncic known for his offense, but twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
And again, the turnover by the Bucks.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Mavericks trail by 3. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Middleton. Redick with the bucket.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Giannis passes to Portis. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. And again, the Bucks miss. The Mavericks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Doncic against Middleton. Redick for 3. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Middleton. Porzingis finds Doncic. Over Middleton. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Porzingis. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. Here's Portis. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man. The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Nice D from Porzingis.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Middleton. And here's Porzingis for a three.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a first-team all-defensive player.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Doncic feeling it out. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Holiday dishes to Middleton. Pass to DiVincenzo. The Bucks working the ball around. Now here is Holiday. Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. 4 on the shot clock. Misses from close range. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
If you want easy looks, don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Doncic outside. Passes it to Redick. This one for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And now it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
It doesn't take much for Redick to catch fire. And once this happens, well, he keeps looking to...
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal. And Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 18 points, 6... And that'll do it for us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Antetokounmpo finds Portis. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Now here is Holiday. Takes the 13-footer. Kick out to Giannis. Second chance shot. Portis trying to free himself. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic dishes to Redick. Back to Doncic. Outside, Redick pulls it up. Doesn't go that time. The Bucks go the other way with it. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Here's Doncic, and he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 20.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Holiday inside the line, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
On the wing, Giannis. Good on the triple. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Doncic finds Redick. The 3. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Giannis passes to Portis. Down low. Banked in off the glass. Portis has got his 2nd basket.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside, Redick. Outside, Porzingis. He kicks it to Doncic. From the line, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Oh, wow!
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Redick with the bucket.
Gets his shot off with great quickness. Redick knows he has the green light to take those.
Middleton on the wing. A minute 20 left here in the 3rd quarter. Cans it from downtown. DiVincenzo's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for Milwaukee. Middleton against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Back to Middleton. Pass to Holiday. Inside. Here's Portis. And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Back to Antetokounmpo. He's looking for Portis and finds him. Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Launches a three. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Redick with the three. They get it back.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Mavericks lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Bucks trail by 4. Holiday inside the line. Kicks it down to Middleton. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. There's the pass to Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 28 points for the game.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
And Doncic gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And Middleton kicks to Holiday. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Back to Antetokounmpo. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Shots good by Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hand.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Giannis passes to Portis. Back to Giannis. Middleton against Doncic. 6 to shoot. Porzingis with the block, and he recovers it. Antetokounmpo finds DiVincenzo. Kicks it down to Middleton. And Holiday has it in the corner. Shoots over Redick. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here is DiVincenzo. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And Doncic throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And that one's good by Giannis.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Redick's got 27.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Redick. Fast break, Dallas. That shot misses. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
DiVincenzo passes to Portis. The leaner. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Passes to Portis. To tie it up. It drops. And, oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. He sinks the clutch free throw.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Money!
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Portis. Count it!
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for